show from Petco Park in beautiful downtown San Diego. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Boston Red Sox and the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch, and towing the slab here, Joe Musgrove.
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
Alex Verdugo in the box now as he leaves that one up high. The 1-0. Up the middle. Oh, great stop. The throw. And it's in time. Wow, what a play on both ends for the out.
The designated hitter,
Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. You got to keep an eye on Musgrove, too, because he's been known on the back of the mound to play tic-tac-toe with the other team's pitcher. He did that once in a game with a former teammate, Chad Kuhl. It was a tie. And that one moves his feet. On the ground, right side. Fine play in the hole for the out.
Batting third, the first baseman, Tristan Casas.
2 outs, base is empty. Now batting Tristan Casas. Pitch misses outside, and it's 1-0.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
And the righty deals. On the ground to first. He'll do it himself. That ends the frame. We're midway in inning number 1. And now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. Back here at Petco Park. And starting this one, Chris Sale. What do you have on him, Siggy?
He's racked up over 2,000 strikeouts in his career. He's such a competitor out in the mound. So fun to watch him work. I'm excited for this one.
We go to the bottom of the first. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. The wind and the pitch. Fastball gets the inside corner at the knees. Tatis waits.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Next offering is down low.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Sale and a 1-2. Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Next offering is downstairs. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. And Sale deals. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Sale delivers. And look out, as that one ran in and got him.
Well, not a whole lot behind that pitch. It's off speed, but it still stings. Getting hit by a fastball is a whole different story.
Juan Soto down. And first offering is fouled off. Do you love the Soto shuffle?
Yes, I do. I think it's a little flair, little flash at first, maybe seen as arrogant, but I think the talent backed it up and everybody was okay with it.
Bogart's on the go. Pitch misses inside. Throw to second. Out there. And the inning is over.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Back here in San Diego, second inning set to go. Rafael Devers up to hit.
Not only can he hit the cover off the ball, he's got a great eye as well.
Musgrove was originally picked in the first round in 2011 by the Blue Jays, but now a San Diego kid who grew up in Grossmont and got a chance to pitch for his hometown team in the playoffs in 2022. And Devers is set down.
Number 16.
Now batting Jarren Duran.
Yeah, it's really been fun watching him develop as a major league pitcher with the Astros as part of that 2017 World Series championship team. It was kind of an afterthought, but after being traded and bouncing around a little bit, he really found himself and became a dominant pitcher of the game.
That's inside. Ball 2. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Second inning here, no score. Next offering upstairs. This one lifted in the air, left field. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Batting 6. The left field.
Raimel Tapia up to hit.
Raimel Tapia.
That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. There's a strike. The 1-1. That one drifts inside.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
To the right side, Cronenworth. Over to first. Red Sox go 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Boston. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's Juan Soto.
No left field.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
The pitch. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Ball one, no strike.
Gets the call. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
One and 2 now. Sale. And that's too high.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's down and in.
Down to 3 and 2.
Sale ready. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And now the lefty. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Nelson Cruz. Now a deep drive by Cruz, left field, and that one hops the wall. Hernandez relay to second, not in time. He's got a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Now it's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. That one missed. Next offering is fouled back. Soto, the runner at third. Cruz stands at second. No outs. Hit weakly on the ground. Gathers and throws to first. That's 1 out in the bottom of the second.
Batting seventh, the first baseman,
Brandon Dixon now.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
That one's in there, 0-1.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
Next pitch is downstairs. Eric Summersgill with home plate duty in this one. Kind of known for being generous with the corners, Chris.
You know, I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working more in and out with their pitches. But yeah, we'll see if those corners come into play in this one. Hey, no pitcher's going to argue at all.
The 1-1 is upstairs. And a count 2-1.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
Next offering is down low. 3-1. Jose Azocar up next. The 3-1. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. And here it comes. And that'll load the bases.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
One down. And the batter now, Jose Azocar. And that's in there for strike one. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Nothing happening as the count evens at 1. That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Two. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
And now it's Austin Nola. Of course, little bro Aaron, one of the top starters in baseball. They say you win.
0-1's the count.
This to third. Devers tosses to first, and that is the inning. Huge opportunity missed there. We head on now to the top of the third. We're tied 0-0. Back here at the ballpark, on to the third inning. Here's the veteran shortstop, Enrique Hernandez. Musgrove back to work. And a foul ball. Hernandez, 31 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Got him swinging. Really aggressive at the plate in that at-bat, Singy. He was hacking at all of them.
Yeah, and he chased all 3 of the pitches, Boog, and that's not an at-bat you feel good about as a hitter, but I think we have to give some credit to the guy out there on the mound. Clearly those offerings had some serious deception to him.
So stepping in for Boston, number 47. In there, and it's 0-1. One down, base is empty. Up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. He is safe, and he beats the throw by a whisker.
Tough play on a nice forehand stop. Had to be perfect right there with the exchange and throw to get the out, but looked like he had to dig into the glove a little bit more to get a good grip. Close play, but that little extra time on the transfer made all the difference.
Man at first with one gone. Connor Wong. Runner on the go. In the dirt. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get into scoring position.
The 1-0. And that's a little high.
2 balls, no strikes.
Outside. And there's the strike. 1 out and a runner at second. On the ground to short. Bogarts fields it cleanly. Fires across the diamond, and they got him.
Now back, the right fielder, Alex.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Here's Alex Verdugo. Grounded out his first time. Strike one.
0-1.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball one.
And a curve is down and in.
1-0.
Runner at second, 2 down. That clips the zone, and the count
1 ball.
1-2.
2 strikes.
And misses inside.
It's a good take.
In the dirt, blocked. Fires over to first. And that is that. So 1 hit is all they get. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Welcome back as we go to the last of the third. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. Tatis in his 4th year hitting leadoff in today's game. He's usually in right field, but today he's getting the DH treatment. There's the strike.
Well, a nice day off for him, not having to jog out to the outfield, gets to be in the DH spot. Be curious to see how he keeps himself in a rhythm, not playing defense.
They say it went.
0-2.
That one lifted to left. Puts the squeeze on it. 1 down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
Number 7.
Ha-Sung Kim will hit next. Swing and a miss. Strike
0-1
one.
count.
And down on strikes he goes. 2 out.
Man, how many times do you see 3 fastballs in an at bat like that? I'm sure once he got to 2 strikes, he was trying to stay back for something off speed and just not ready for that 3rd fastball.
Bogarts in the box now. No balls and a strike. That's inside, and it's a ball and a strike. Bogarts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. Next offering is down low. And that misses off the outside edge.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
2 outs. And a foul ball. Chris Sale looking for that shutdown inning. And there's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Step off throw to first. Bogarts dives back. Soto measures 6 feet 2 inches, 225 pounds, and he's the reigning home run derby champion. The pitch. And a swing and a miss there.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Next to hit, Nelson Cruz. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Two on, 2 outs. Ball 1 there. In the air on the infield. That is the inning. Padres leave a pair, and we are still scoreless. Back here at Petco Park, now the number 2 hitter, Masataka Yoshida.
Masataka Yoshida.
The pitch. Started to swing, held up.
Ball 1, no strike.
And now 2-0.
Well, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
Check swing didn't go. And it's 3-0. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
Go ahead run on base. Tristan Casas up next for the Red Sox. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Swung on, popped up left side. Kim settles under it, and there's 1 down.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
And here is Devers, scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. That one's in there, and that is strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And Devers hits that one. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. And there are 2 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Duran at the plate for the 2nd time as he takes ball 1. Pickoff throw, and he dives back in safely. Yoshida off of first with 2 away. And it goes just foul. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult.
Runner on the go. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Out number 3. And the Red Sox leave 1. And we're still knotted at 0. Back here in San Diego, bottom of the inning. Stepping in for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. It's the slider in there for a strike.
You know, these Padres showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
The wide to kick the pitch. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
The batter,
Brandon Dixon, the next up for the Padres. He reached out a walk his first time. A little bit low.
Count 1-0.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Popped up. Puts it away for the out.
The center fielder, number 28, Jose Azocar.
And stepping in is the speedy Jose Azocar. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. That's a strike. 0-1.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
1-1 now. And there's a foul ball.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
That misses. 2-2. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Out towards right center field. That one gets down for a hit. And that extends the inning.
Just a great at-bat right there. Saw a lot of pitches. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
So digging in now for San Diego, Austin Nola. And there's the strike. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. And a pitch. That one hammered, but pulled foul.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Now snap throw to first.
No, he's
Azocar back easily. Oh, 0-2 now. And ball one. One and two now. Sail back to work. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Padres lead one. Still no score. And welcome back. Here's the left fielder, Raimel Tapia.
Number 10, Raimel Tapia.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. There's the strike.
You know, these Red Sox, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They haven't run a single count full in this ball game, and that's just wild to me. That stat alone shows they're making it way too easy to get them out.
Got him. And one out now. Here's Kike Hernandez.
Shortstop, Kike Hernandez.
Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at bat.
On the ground to the left, and that's a fair ball.
Now batting, the second
Only
baseman.
2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Number 47 up next for the Red Sox. Reached on an infield single his first time. Ball one low.
Ball one, no play.
Kicks and fires. Swings and misses. And the count even at 1. Slider clips the corner.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Got him looking. And now 2 gone.
Everything in that at bat was away until the final pitch. 3 pitches in a row on the outside part of the plate, and of course that gets you conditioned to look out there, maybe a little bit out on your toes. So a great call on pitch number 4 to just hit that inside part of the plate and freeze him for strike 3.
And stepping in for Boston, Connor Wong. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. That's in there. That's strike 1. Hernandez leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. Home half of the 5th coming up, and we still have no score. Fernando Tatis Jr., the next up for the Padres. The wind of the pitch. Inside, just missed. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Justin Garza, the young right-hander, up and throwing. And the pitch. And that one a little bit high. Down the line, it's a base hit. Around first, digging for 2. Tapia hustles to get it back in. And now a runner moves into scoring position as we look for the first run of the ball game.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Ha-Sung Kim, the next up for the Padres, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. In there for strike 1.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Runner at second, nobody out. That's ripped into the outfield. Verdugo brings it in. Runner tags up for 3rd, and he makes it up to 3rd with 1 away. So because of the injury, a replacement needed at third. Entering as the pinch runner, Trent Grisham. And here comes Xander Bogaerts.
Xander Bogaerts.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Here comes a pitch. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Runner on at third, one gone. Goes down looking.
Well, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You had the infield back. All you've got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground, and you drive across a run. It's a frustrating outcome for the hitter. Now, I'll still have a chance, but it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
And now it's Juan Soto.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
First offering misses the mark. The pitch.
That's out.
That's in there. 2-1 now. And that's in for a strike. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Two outs with a runner at third.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Kicks and deals. Just misses there. Nelson Cruz in the on-deck circle. Payoff pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
And he walked him.
When you go that deep into it at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
The right fielder, number 32.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Red Sox bullpen. That does it for Chris Sale as the lefty makes way, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. So they turn things over to the righty, Justin Garza.
Now, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Next for the Padres, Nelson Cruz. And first offering is fouled off.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Right-handed reliever. Hard hit, but right at him in left. So a strong showing there from the Boston bullpen. We're through 5, and we still have no score. Back here at the ballpark. And now the right fielder, Alex
The right
Verdugo.
fielder, number 99, Alex Verdugo.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Out to short. Bogarts handles the chance. And Verdugo is set down.
The batter, number 7, designated hitter, Masataka Yoshida.
Now it's the DH, Masataka Yoshida. He's 0 for 1. Yoshida, in his rookie season, 29 years old, and though usually in left field, today he's the designated hitter.
0-1.
Check swing, no appeal. 1-1. Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush.
That's one of those lookout pitches. As soon as it leaves the pitcher's hand, you start bracing for impact, knowing that it's going to be hard to get out of the way of that one.
Casas up for the 3rd time and takes ball 1.
You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Soto makes the grab for the 2nd out.
The third baseman, Rafael.
Now it's Devers at the plate. Gotta be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. Move first. Yoshida back on a dive. Ball 1, no strikes. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And a 2-1 on the way. And there's a ball.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, that could be a big walk in this ball game. Moves the go-ahead run into scoring position. So some pressure pitches coming up in this next AB.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jarren Duran. That's in for a strike. Yoshida, the lead runner at second. Devers on at first with 2 down. Hit on the ground to the right side. Down the line, and it's foul. And he deals. Misses inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Well, he's kind of backed himself into a corner, and I'm sure starting to feel the pressure right now. We'll see if he can bear down and get out of this one. Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
And the 0-1. On the ground, right side. They take the force out to escape a bases-loaded jam unscathed. They leave them loaded. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. And we still have no score. Back here at Petco Park. Well, we go bottom 6. Stepping in for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. The wind of the pitch. And that one is inside. Bullpen activity starting up now. Corey Kluber up and throwing. Blyer, the lefty, warming up as well. So 2 balls and no strikes.
One strike.
And a good eye there. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So digging in now for San Diego, Brandon Dixon. And first offering is fouled off. Nobody out, runner at first. And that one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Righty to the plate.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one cutting but missing down low. Slider misses outside. Jose Azocar waits on deck. Runner at first with no outs here. Ground ball right side, could be 2. There's 1, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
I think 4, 6, 3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
Stepping in, Jose Azocar. And takes low for ball 1.
Count 1-0.
The pitch. Swings through that.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him swinging. The high heat, too much on that one. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Enrique Hernandez. Musgrove back to work. And that's outside. Hit in the air, right field. Cruz hauls it in, and there's 1 away. Here's the second baseman, number 47, 1 for 2. And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Now a check swing, but he held up.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is fouled back. Righty delivers. And now it's filled up.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And that's ball four.
Take your base.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
One gone, runner at first. Connor Wong digs in now.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
First offering, and it just misses. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And the go-ahead run into scoring position. One away.
He was all over that one. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Verdugo can't hold up, and that's a strike. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. And it's 1-1.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at-bat.
2 on, 1 out. That one out to right. Cruz sizing this one up. Drops into the glove. Tags up from second, and he'll head to third.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Masataka Yoshida.
Now here is Masataka Yoshida. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Out to short, Bogarts. They get the force. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late.
It's time for the traditional 7th-inning stretch.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Stepping in for San Diego, Austin Nola.
Austin Nola.
The pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate. That misses off the outside edge. Now 3-0. And a 4-pitch walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. Entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here. They say you win. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. And now the count is even.
Home plate umpires try to tighten things up a little bit.
That misses the zone. 2-1. In there at the knees. Next offering misses, and it's 3-2. Ha-Sung Kim in the San Diego on deck circle. At the belt and fires. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Called strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half.
Well, just ripped a page out of the Greg Maddux playbook. Throw that pitch at the hip and just watch it jump back over the inside part of the plate. Tell you what, you are baffled expecting that to almost hit you and then end up as a called strike.
Now the third baseman, Ha-Sung Kim. And that one gets past the catcher. Nola into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
And now it's even up.
Got a ball, 1 strike.
Runner at second here, 1 gone. Inside, just missed. Next pitch is inside. Now 3-1. Xander Bogaerts waiting for a turn at the plate. And the right-hander's 3-1. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The batter, number 2, shortstop.
First and second, 1 out. Xander Bogaerts, the next up for the Padres. A strikeout and a walk. There's a strike.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
That misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Duran gets there. He's under it. 2 away down.
The left fielder, number 22, Juan Soto.
Now the youngster Juan Soto.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
0-1 now. That one fouled off. Nola over at second. Kim at first. 2 out of the inning. And that one almost got him. Here's a 1-2. In there. Got him looking for the K. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
And here's the first baseman, Tristan Casas.
He's a big, strong guy. Can untie this game with 1 swing.
The right-hander back to work. Line drive, base hit. To second, but way too late. Safe there.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, That's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. Now the go-ahead run's in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Joe Musgrove is done in this one, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Ryan Weathers gets the ball now.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing the work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Substitution now at second base. Pinch running for Boston, Pablo Reyes. Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now it's going to be Rafael Devers. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Runner leads away at second. Swing and a miss.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Go-ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from the same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, it's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
And now the center fielder, Jarren Duran. And that's in there for strike 1. Soft contact in the air. He hauls it in. 2 away.
Now batting, the left fielder,
Raimel Tapia getting ready to hit.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Kim makes the catch, and that is the inning. New pitcher for the Red Sox, Corey Kluber. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. Now into the ball game on defense, Justin Turner. He takes over as the new first baseman. Nelson Cruz now at the plate, 1 for 3.
the right fielder, Nelson Cruz.
The pitch. And ball 1 to the right fielder. There's a sinker at the knees for a strike. Ball to strike. High fly ball down the left field line. And it's gone! Home run! He made him pay for that one. His 4th home run of the season. It's 1-0.
No doubt in my mind, just about everybody in this ballpark holding their breath on that one. I tell you, just barely snuck it inside the foul pole, and talk about a huge swing. That's it in this ball game. Could be the biggest swing of this ball game. We'll see.
Next to hit, Jake Cronenworth. The 0-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And the pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. That's inside. And a 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Now he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little.
Down the right field line and a base hit. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. And he's got a double.
He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
Brandon Dixon, the next to hit. Dixon started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. No swing, says Freddie Ferguson. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings through that one.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Swings and misses. 1-2. Man at second. Caught him looking for the K. Next for the Padres, Jose Azocar.
Jose Azocar.
And a base hit into right. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with one out.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock. And now they've got some speed on first. So we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Nola in the box with one away as he takes ball one.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
That one hit to right. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. The 1-1. Slow roller up the middle. Over to Kike. Over to first. That's two. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. The Padres get one in the inning with a solo blast. Last chance now coming up for the Red Sox. So Josh Hader gets the call to the mound.
And he's been fantastic this year. Really stingy in terms of allowing base runners. He's just got great stuff that's tough to score on.
Well, one-run game. So stepping in for Boston, Enrique Hernandez. What are you looking to do in these spots? You're down a run. You're leading off the inning.
He's not a power hitter, a guy that's looking to tie it up with one swing. So he's going to take and get into this at bat and try to get deep into the bat. Ultimately, however he can, get to first base.
Next offering upstairs. Strike on the inside corner. Swings and misses. And it's 2-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next pitch is outside. Number 47 to bat next. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Struck him out looking.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Number 47 swings through it for strike 1.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Swing and a miss. Slider right there. And now 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Left-hand batter waits. Got him! And 2 away now.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
So it's their last chance in this one. Here's the catcher, Connor Wong. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-0.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Next offering is in for a strike. Good eye right there.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
The 3-1. They say it went. Three and 2 now. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Back to the top of the lineup, and next for the Red Sox, Alex Verdugo. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
And here it comes. And it's even up. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Next pitch misses outside, and it's 2-1.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
The 2-1. Runner on the go. And that one wrapped foul. Is just 1 strike away. A little roller up along first. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guy standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these guys did on the mound today.
The final 1-0. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Here in Cincinnati, great American ballpark and a city steeped in baseball history. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the New York Yankees going up against the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So, almost ready to get underway on the hill here today, Hunter Green.
Yeah, he's definitely had a struggle so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip, but he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
Now it's the second baseman, Gleyber Torres. The pitch. That's off the mark, and this one is off and running. The pitch.
Ball. 2-0 to count.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. And first offering is fouled off. Hunter Green has a long way to go before he's the most famous baseball player from his high school. Mike Stanton went to Notre Dame High School in Sherman Oaks, California. Of course, now we know him as Giancarlo Stanton. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Here's the 0-2. Got him. And there's one down.
Man, how many times do you see 3 fastballs in an at bat like that? I'm sure once he got to 2 strikes, he was trying to stay back for something off speed and just not ready for that 3rd fastball.
Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. Ball 1, no strikes. Torres, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. That's in there. And the count 1-1.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
The next pitch misses. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
At the belt and fires. And it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Number 78 takes over on the mound. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 78.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Willie Calhoun stands in here. And he takes a strike. That's out to center field. Fairchild in position and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Nothing across, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. Now it'll be the Reds' turn. No score. Back here at the ballpark. And Aaron Boone going with the right-hander, Luis Severino. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Jonathan India stands in now and watches strike 1. That pitch clips the outside corner, and it's 0-2. And there's a ball. Severino kicks, deals. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Bader ranging back. Back some more. Hauls it in on the warning track. And now, Matt McLean. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. And another ball. Severino. That one missed. And he walked him.
Now, this is a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
1 down. Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. First offering misses the mark. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So first and second with 1 man gone. In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer. Turned on, but foul wide of third.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Next offering is downstairs. And that's downstairs and outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Foul ball there. And a pitch. And that one missing low. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Back up. That got him. Safe at first, and now we'll check on the right-hander. Hope he's all right. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
Now it's Nick Senzel. That one fouled off. McLean, the runner at third. Fraley over at second. Steer at first. One gone. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Righty delivers. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You had the infield back. All you've got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground, and you drive across a run. It's a frustrating outcome for the hitter. Now, I'll still have a chance, but it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
And stepping in is the speedy Stuart Fairchild. That misses off the outside edge.
1-0.
There's a strike. That's down and in.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
That misses the zone. 3-1. Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
I'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
2 outs, bases full. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Will Benson. First offering, and it just misses. Two outs, bases are full. Now 1-1.
1 strike.
Left-hand hitter waits. Laser, base hit. 1 runs in there safely, and they're up by 3.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
The batter now, Kevin Newman. Swings through that one. 0-1. First and second, 2 down. Next pitch is downstairs. Good eye right there.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Kicks and deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
On the ground to third. Fires over to first. And that is that. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead. We move to the second here in Cincinnati. It's the Reds 3 and the Yankees nothing. Welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. And now Bader up to the plate. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. That one missing inside.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
Next offering is in for a strike.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Here comes a pitch. In the air, right side. Benson under this one. Hauls it in for the out. And now the right fielder, number 61.
Jake Bauer.
Going along.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball, just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
That one not close. And that is ball 1. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
Ball.
Pitch misses. Ball 2. There's a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
And a pitch. And down on strikes. 2 out. Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. Gets the call. Strike 1. Two down, nobody on. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. And a seed into center. That's a base hit.
Everything came together for him. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. Slice down the right side. Volpe off of first with 2 away. Pickoff throw, and he's back in on a dive. Another move to first, and he's back again. And that one fouled off. And the pitch. That one the other way. That's a base hit. Volpe around second, headed for third. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Fastball off the plate a little bit, but a really nice job of going with it. Punched it to the opposite field for that knock.
Kyle Higashioka stepping in now for the Yankees. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Righty to the plate. Higashioka started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and Ed Drummond right on it, says he held up. This one in the dirt, but no advance from the runners. Runners on first and third, 2 away. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Hard hit to third. Gathers and throws to first. And that is that. So they strand a pair. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Reds 3 and the Yankees nothing. Bottom of the second. Here's the catcher, Luke Maile.
The catcher, Luke Maile.
And here it comes. And misses inside. Singy, he wasn't real sharp in the first, got hit around, but really more so, didn't throw a ton of strikes.
Well, he's just got to find a way to settle down. He was clearly fighting himself out there, not really finding the strike zone, walking batters. So we'll see if he can get back on track and fill up the zone a little bit more. Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
That clips the corner. Next offering way off the plate. Singy wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff for the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
India takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a strike. One down, base is empty. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
And the right-hander deals. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Into center. Bader sizing it up. Puts it away for the out.
The batter, number 9, shortstop,
Matt McClain, the next to hit for the Reds. He walked and came around to score his first time up. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
And now the 0-1. Foul ball. And now 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
And that one hit 97 on the gun. And 1-2-3 go the Reds. But they lead at 3-0. And welcome back. Top half of the third inning. Here's the second baseman, Gleyber Torres. And the right-hander back to work. Torres goes 6'1", 205 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela. Movement in the bullpen, Buck Farmer. The veteran right-hander appears to be loosening up.
Ball 2. 2 balls, no strike.
2-0 to count. Here it comes.
No. 3-0.
There's a strike. And now it's filled up.
Full count.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Ball 1 there. Good eye right there.
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
2-1 now. Swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
In the dirt. Gets to it onto first. But no chance to recover. He'll reach after the strikeout.
I feel like that's one of those rules in baseball that's tough to explain the logic behind if you're talking to a new fan or someone trying to learn the game. It's like, wait, what? The batter struck out, but he still gets to be on first base?
Yeah, I hear you. It's a weird one. Plus, the pitcher gets credit for the strikeout. It's an offer for the batter. But, of course, no out is actually recorded. Kind of one of those, just trust me, let's move on situations. LeMahieu in the box for the second time. 1 ball, no strikes. He's 0 for 1. Next offering is in for a strike. Out towards right center field. Benson hauls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Willie.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Willie Calhoun. Flied out to center in his first at bat. Calhoun in his 4th year batting in the cleanup spot, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. And that's in there for strike 1.
You know, Blue, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
0-2 now. Stays alive. Next pitch is outside.
It's a good take.
Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back and gone. That was a moonshot. His 4th home run of the season. It's 3-2.
Well, not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
Base is empty with 2 away. Here's the center fielder, Harrison Bader. Flied out his first time. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Kicks and fires. There's a strike. That's inside. Knocks it down.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Now it's the right fielder, number 61. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And downstairs.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity, try to get a rollover, something on the ground, stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
2 outs. In for a strike. 1 and 2.
Very well executed changeup right there. If he can command the fastball consistently, that's going to be an important pitch in terms of him turning this outing around.
At the belt and fires. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Great American Ballpark, here's the left fielder, Jake Fraley. Severino back to work.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Zips it to first. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough, got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
And now Spencer Steer reached on an infield single his first time. In there for strike 1. There's a swing and a drive. Banks off the wall. The throw in. And he'll pull into second safely.
He put a great swing on that ball. Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
Nick Senzel, the next to hit for the Reds. Went down on strikes his first time through. There's a line drive to left field. Bader pulls it down. 2 away now.
The batter, the center fielder, Stuart Fairchild.
Here's a speed threat. Stuart Fairchild. And first offering is fouled off. Runner leads away at second. And a foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a pitch. And he grounds one to the right side. Torres handles. Tosses to first. That ends the frame. Reds leave one, but they're up 3-2. Now on the bump, Buck Farmer.
And he's been fantastic this year. Really stingy in terms of allowing base runners. He's just got great stuff that's tough to square up.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. And he's already singled in this game. The pitch. Off the mark there. 1-0.
You know, these Yankees, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They've gone down on strikes at a high rate today, so it's probably time to simplify the approach and just find ways to put the ball in play.
And that one hammered. Fraley going back for it. And that ball is gone. A solo shot. And we are starting over. It's 3-3.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Now the left fielder, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The wide to kick the pitch. That one inside, and it's 1-1.
1-1.
Next offering is fouled back. On the ground to first, and he grabs it in foul ground. In the dirt. Maley down to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout. Kyle Higashioka now at the plate. Grounded out his first time. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their #1 job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
The pitch. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Well, I think that was just a case of a hitter quitting on a pitch. He was looking fastball and didn't see it out of the hand and just left the bat on his shoulder. That was a changeup right over the plate. Probably not the location he was looking for, but the change of speeds is what fooled him, and he got the out.
Torres up for the third time here. Watches that one miss.
No strike.
And he pumps it a strike. Gonna count 1-2. And that's in the dirt. And he deals. And now it's 3-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a ground ball out to short. McLean jumps, throws, third out, and that ends the frame. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. We're tied now with 3 apiece. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Bottom 4 and ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Will Benson.
The right fielder, Will Benson.
The wind of the pitch. Inside corner for a strike, and it's 0-1. And fouled off. Next pitch inside. Now 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Kevin Newman digs in now. Oh for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. And that one fouled off. The 0-2. Sets him down on strikes. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Here's Luke Maile. 0 for 1 so far. That one's in there, 0-1. The pitch. On the ground to the left, Volpe. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Reds down in order. So no change in the score. It's 3-3. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Alex Young.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Now the number 2 hitter, Anthony Rizzo.
The first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. And a foul ball. The 1-1. To the right side. He handles it himself. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, third baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. And that's in there for strike one. That one
Ball
missed. And it is 2-1.
Down.
Out there to center. Fairchild sizing this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That's out number 2. Next is the designated hitter, Willie Calhoun. He's already homered in this game. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And there's a ball.
2-0.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals.
Hard ball.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Comes a 2-2. That one to first. And he picks it up in foul territory. Here's a 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
He goes down looking. Yanks held in check. Score remains tied at 3. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the DH, Jonathan India. The pitch. That one is upstairs. Action in the pen down there. Ryan Weber getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Pitch misses there. 2-0. And that one is inside.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Matt McClain. A strikeout and a walk. In there, and it's 0-1. And the righty deals. And it's fouled away.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Got him! And that's the first out. Here's the left fielder, Jake Fraley. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And that's down and away.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. And boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Severino throws to first. Back in safe, really close. 2-0. And there he goes. In the air out to center. And that'll fall for a base hit. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Spencer Steer getting ready to hit. Severino throws to first. And he's back safely.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
That one misses, and that's ball one. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Just missed. Two and one now. Severino in there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. You can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball double play.
India at third. Fraley over at first with one away. Next offering is down low. Nick Senzel on deck for Cincinnati. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball four.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
The batter, the third baseman.
Next for Cincinnati, Nick Senzel. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. To third. LeMahieu rolls across the diamond, but the go-ahead run comes in to score. In now for the Reds, Stuart Fairchild. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
There's a strike.
1-1.
And a pitch. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that'll do it. One run in the inning, but they leave two. 5 innings complete. It's the Reds 4 and the Yankees 3. New pitcher for the Reds, Silvino Bracho. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Attention, please. Now pitching for the Reds, number 69, Silvino Bracho.
Well, 1-run game, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Harrison Bader, 1 for 2. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And the pitch. There's a strike. That one misses. 1-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ian Gibaut loosening up for manager David Bell. Here's a 1-1. There's a strike. Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it. At the plate, number 61, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Swings through that one. 0-1. Bracho, in his 4th year, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. And takes low for ball 1. Left-hand batter waits, and that's outside. Rolled slowly to first, and he grabs it foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Rip towards third. Slings it across, and that quickly 2 away.
The batter, number 11, shortstop,
Anthony Volpe, the next to hit. He's already homered here in this one. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Newman makes the catch, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down that time. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Reds 4 and the Yankees 3. Out of the bullpen for the Yankees, Ryan Weber, and he has some nasty breaking stuff.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the New York Yankees, number 62, Ryan Weber.
So digging in, Will Benson, 1 for 2 with a 2-run single back in the first. And here it comes. Now a screamer into the outfield. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's 1 away.
The batter, the second baseman.
Now it's the second baseman, Kevin Newman. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
The wind and the pitch. And 1-2. Next offering misses down and away.
2-2.
Two down. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And there's 2 away.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
Luke Maile now at the plate. That's in there. 0-1. Right-handed reliever. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. And there's a foul ball. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. Nobody left for Cincinnati. They hold on to a 4-3 lead. Back here in Cincinnati, top of inning number 7. Now here is Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Bracho back to work. And that one off the outside edge. And another ball. High fly ball out towards left field. Back there. And he brings it into the warning track. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Kyle Higashioka. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
The tying run at the plate. Pitch misses there. 3 balls, no strikes.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
Here comes a pitch. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Ian Gibaut. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Number 79.
Here comes Gleyber Torres. And that one a little bit high. And the next pitch is way outside. And that's through there for a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Next offering clips the zone, count even at 2.
2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Anthony Rizzo on deck for the Yankees. Three and 2 now. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Higashioka leads off first with 1 away. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. This one lifted in the air, left field. Fraley should have it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
And next for New York, Anthony Rizzo.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Left-hand hitter waits. There's a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Next offering way off the plate. 2 outs. Rizzo checks his swing, appeal to third, and that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. The Yanks lead 1. The score holds at 4-3. Welcome back. Set for the last half of the 7th. Jonathan India at the plate.
Jonathan India.
And the pitch. And that's downstairs and outside.
Well, these Reds, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've been lining the ball all over the ballpark, and unfortunately, sometimes it's right into a glove. But still, they've hit 9 line drives so far, and that's something they should feel very good about. Speaking of those line drives, you can't get too discouraged when they don't drop in for you. It's important to remember that you pretty much did everything right, and that's just baseball sometimes.
Bader racing over to make the catch.
The batter, number 9, shortstop.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Matt McClain. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Fought off foul. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Fraley stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
1-0.
Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Reds go down quietly, and it remains a 4-3 game. New pitcher for the Reds, Kevin Herget.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
DJ LeMahieu to start it off. The pitch. That's down and in. Bullpen activity starting up now. Alexis Diaz, the closer of the staff, is throwing. That misses, and the count is 2-0. And that's in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
The 2-1. That one drifts inside.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And the right-hander's 3-1. And that clips the inside corner.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Base hit into right center.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
In now is the Yankees DH, Willie Calhoun. 1 for 3. And that one wrapped foul. Next pitch misses outside, and the count is 1-1.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
And the right-hander deals, and the count 1-2. And that one is lifted in the air. Fairchild on the move to the alley. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
And up next for New York, Harrison Bader. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. 1-run game. 1 out. 1 on. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. Check swing, no appeal.
Almost got him to commit, but he held back.
Righty to the plate. That's a little bit low.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Number 61 to bat next. The 3-1. And that's in for a strike.
Full count.
And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And now the right fielder, number 61. And first offering is fouled off.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Righty delivers. On the ground, right side. Newman to first in time. That's the 3rd out. 1 left for the Yankees. Still down a run. It's 4-3. Wandy Peralta gets the ball now.
Well, you see the ERA very solid, and that doesn't always tell you the whole story, but he's been really good so far this year.
Well, 1-run game. And here's the first baseman, Spencer Steer.
Spencer Steer.
The pitch. And ball 1. That's a strike. And 1-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Pitch misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. And that one fouled off. The pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And he deals. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
That one lifted to left. Connor Falefa brings it in with a nice running grab.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
Third baseman,
Nick Senzel digs in now. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Inside, and it hit him.
He seems to have lost a little bit of focus on executing that pitch right there, not staying through the target, and clearly not the release point he wanted.
And now the center fielder, Stuart Fairchild. Step off, throw to first, and he's back in standing. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Ground ball, could be 2. Flips to second, on to Rizzo at first, and they get the double play. Offense held in check there through 8 full. It's the Reds 4 and the Yankees 3. Alexis Diaz comes on now.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
And now the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And a pitch. And that's outside.
1 ball, no strike.
The wind of the pitch. Right through there for a strike. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
The pitch. And that's in for a strike. The 2-2 on the way. Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up. Isaiah Kiner Falefa waiting to hit for the Yankees. Swung on, belted. That ball's carrying. And that one is out of here. A big blow to the home fans. His second home run of the game, and they tie it up. It's 4-4.
could blow a high fastball by him, but he was ready for it. Look at how quickly he jumped on that pitch.
Now the left fielder, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. That's in for a strike. Tied at 4. Foul ball there. And the 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Back and forth we go. A seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. Now he breaks his bat. The flip to the pitcher covering. That takes care of Kiner-Falefa.
Good onside run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just pours in on the hands.
Next to hit, Kyle Higashioka. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Looked like it was a little bit up. Tied at 4.
Ball. 3 balls.
Gleyber Torres up next. The wide to kick the pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Back to the top of the lineup, Gleyber Torres stepping in now for the Yankees. And a foul ball. He swings and fouls one off. And the pitch. Got him swinging.
Gosh, here it is, hit it. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Anthony Rizzo will hit next. First pitch doesn't find the zone. At the belt and fires. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Line drive, that's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Lucas Sims. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Here's DJ LeMahieu.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
That one's in there, 0-1. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Next one misses, and that's ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And down on strikes he goes. Good job at damage control right there.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Number 63. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. Back now as it'll be a pinch hitter to lead off. Tyler Stevenson. He represents the winning run. Here comes a pitch. And there's the strike. Here's the 0-1. And there's a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Clay Holmes getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. And here it comes. Got him. And now one away. Here's the second baseman, Kevin Newman. In there for strike one. Now 1-1. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. The 1-1 is fouled off.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
And now the lefty.
Ball.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Got him. That's the second out. So 2 down now, and here is Luke Maile. First offering misses the mark.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Next offering is in for a strike. 4-4 in the ninth. This one popped up. Volpe makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Reds down in order. This game's all tied at 4. So coming into the game now on defense, Will Myers. He takes over in right. So now the Yankees cleanup hitter, Willie Calhoun. And he deals. And that one upstairs. Activity in the bullpen. Brandon Williamson loosening up for manager David Bell. And the righty deals. On the ground out to short. In plenty of time to first. 1 up, 1 down. Harrison Bader stepping in now for the Yankees.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second, first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Ball 1, no strikes. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. And there's the strike.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
That's in there, and that is strike 2.
2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. Squirts away a little bit. No advance. Good job behind the dish. 1 out and a runner at second. In the air, right field. Myers drifts towards it. 2 down.
Now back, the right fielder, Jake Bauer.
Now it's the right fielder, number 61. And first offering is fouled off. Now this is in the air down the line. Myers under it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. The Yanks lead 1. Score remains tied at 4. Back here at the ballpark, on to the bottom of the 10th. Now it's the DH, Jonathan India.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
The pitch. And that one is in for a strike. Movement in the Yankees pen. Clay Holmes appears to be getting loose. Number 97 getting loose as well. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
2 strikes.
Man at second. And that misses off the outside edge. And now the count is even.
That's a really good take.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. Matt McClain, the next to hit for the Reds.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
There's the strike.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
One away, and the game-winning run stands at second. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Jake Fraley getting ready to hit. And that's in there for strike 1. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. That one inside, and it's a ball to strike.
1 strike.
And that's outside.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls, so that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
Hard liner. And it hits the base of the wall. In comes the winning run, and the Reds walk it off in extra innings.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact, and the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Sunday baseball on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to roll here. And towing the slab in this one, Taijuan Walker. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, you know, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Kicks and fires. And a foul ball left side. The 1-1 is fouled off. Horner, a guy you think about with a strong baseball IQ, but just the overall smarts. He comes from an educational background. Both of his parents at one time taught at Stanford, and his mom currently is on the faculty at Cal. And it goes just foul. The 2-2. Up the middle, Turner. One out in the top of the first.
Batting second, the shortstop.
Dansby Swanson stands in.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
Good eye right there. Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. Just off the outside edge. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Stays alive. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And 2 away now.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
The next pitch misses, And that's ball 2. Singing some numbers fun with Taijuan Walker, originally drafted by the Mariners. His number was 44. That was his favorite number growing up. But he got traded to the Diamondbacks. That was Paul Goldschmidt's number. Switched to 99 when he moved to Toronto. Hyun-Jin Ryu at 99. So he went 00. Eventually landed with the Mets. But Mr. Met wears 00. So he went back to 99.
Man, that's such a tough call for the umpire in real time, especially since those lines are not made of chalk the way they used to be. He got it right, though.
The 2-1. The 2-1 is high. And there's a strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Payoff pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. The wind and the pitch. Got it by him for the K. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. So now the Phillies offense will see what they can do. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Citizens Bank Park. And towing the slab in this one, Justin Steele. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just, having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
And the pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And the pitch. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
0-2.
Going to count 1 and 2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
The 1-2. And down on strikes. And 1 gone. Here's Nicholas Castellanos. In there, and it's 0-1. Steele. He has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. And a 1-1. Tapped softly on the ground. Mastroboni. Now the throw to first on the run. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting third, the center fielder, Ryan Harper.
And now here is Harper. He's a left-handed batter who still comes up with good contact and a good average against left-handed pitchers. All right, so you hit lefty. What makes it so hard to face a left-handed pitcher?
Left-handers, they just seem to have different arm angles. So to keep that front shoulder in there and really discipline yourself can be tough sometimes. But the guys that do it well, man, I tip my cap to them every day.
Next pitch just misses. Now 1 and 2. A little bit low.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him, that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. We move on to inning number 2 here in Philadelphia. No score. Back here, Citizens Bank Park, top of the second. Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter, Seiya Suzuki. The right-hander back to work. Singy, Taijuan Walker originally drafted in the first round by the Mariners back in 2010, and a guy who's put together a very solid career. He was an all-star with the Mets in 2021. The 1-1. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, showed a lot of promise early on, but dealt with some injuries there and a lack of consistency. But over the last couple of seasons has really found it. Like the way that he commands that two-seam fastball. You don't see a whole lot of guys using that pitch as much as they used to, but he's got a good thing working with it.
Here's the center fielder, number 40. First pitch just misses. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Next offering down low and in the dirt.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
No score here in the second. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
Christopher Morel in the box now. No balls and a strike. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. The 0-1. Slapped foul. Fights it off. He'll see another. And 1-2. Struck him out looking.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Bottom of the inning, and now it is JT Realmuto.
JT Realmuto.
Steele back to work. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Got him. And quickly one away in the second.
Well, you could tell he wasn't expecting that ball to break back in on him. He may have been looking for something away, maybe something soft, but that slider on the inside corner absolutely frozen.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. In for a strike. 0-1. Chris, remember the Cubs won it all in 2016. Well, Kyle Schwarber suffered a regular season-ending left knee injury 2 games into the year, April 7th. He had torn ligaments in that knee. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. But he was added to the World Series roster and became the first position player to collect a hit in the World Series after going hitless during the regular season. Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. And that one hops the wall. And he's got a double.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Man at second with one away. Alec Bohm stands in for the Phillies. There's a strike. Runner at second here, one gone. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, you can't expect to get a great pitch to hit with an open base and a runner on second. He's going to have to really tighten up his sights here, make sure that he can barrel up the ball.
Swing and a ball popped up. Mervis settles underneath it, makes the grab, 2 down.
Batting seven, the third baseman, Edmundo.
Now Edmundo Sosa. That catches the corner. Fastball for a strike. And the count is 0-2.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Tag, save. He's into third on the wild pitch.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher, and if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up. Well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring.
The 1-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And a pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded. We played 2 full. We're tied 0-0. Back here in Philadelphia, and now Matt Mervis.
Number 22, Matt Mervis.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And downstairs. Foul ball. 1-1 now. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Guthrie hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting it, the third baseman,
Miles Mastrobuoni, the next Cub to hit. That's a strike. It's 0-1.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
And it's even up. Top of the third, no score. And now 2 balls and a strike. And delivers outside.
3-1.
The 3-1. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Diving, makes the grab. This dive wasn't the result of a bad route, Singy. The only reason he made the plays because his route was so good.
No doubt, Boog. StatCast tells the same story. I mean, he got to his spot as quickly as you can possibly get there, and he had to in order to have a chance at that diving play. Just special.
And now the batter is Tucker Barnhart. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. 2 outs. Off the plate inside. 1-2 to count. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And the Cubs are down in order. And we're still knotted at 0. Set for the bottom of the third. And now Josh Harrison.
The second baseman, Josh Harrison.
Steele back to work. Outside corner for a strike. And a swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Bounce to the left side. Swanson tosses to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Good fade and sinking action in that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Next to hit, Dalton Guthrie. Popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
The batter, number 7, shortstop.
So the Philly batting order turns over. Trey Turner stands in for the Phillies. His first at bat was a strikeout. Turner in his 7th season, 29 years old, and he won the Silver Slugger at his position in the National League last year. The 1-0. That one fouled off. Here comes a pitch. That one ripped, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second, and he's in there standing up with a 2-out double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. First time up, he grounded to third. In there for strike 1.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Here comes the 0-1. Ground ball to the right side, and that's just foul. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And look out as that one ran in and got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, a few things can go wrong when you are delivering a pitch. That grip, slip out of your hand, release point, wind up, all of those things. And I think it's safe to say at least one of those, if not more than one, got away from him.
Harper at the plate now, and that's inside.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Fouled off. He was late. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone.
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. 3 innings complete. We're tied, 0-0. Start of the 4th. Here's a speed threat. Nico Horner. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. That clips the zone, and that's strike one.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Calls it in for the out. And up next for Chicago, Dansby Swanson. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Pitch is in there. Strike one.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
And a big swing and a miss. The Cubbies hitless so far in the game. The next offering misses, and it's 1-2. Good eye right there. And now it's filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Payoff pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball four.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Ian Happ up to hit. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Move to first. Swanson back on a dive. Way high with that one. 1-0.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
And the 1-0. Ground ball right side. The throw to second. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We're midway in the fourth. We're tied 0-0. Welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, JT Realmuto. And the pitch. Edge of the zone, called a strike. And it's 0-1.
Well, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Ball one there. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-2. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Man, it's so tough to adjust and catch up to a good fastball inside when all you're getting throughout an entire at-bat are pitches away. You're telling yourself, just let the ball travel so you can protect that outside corner of the plate. Then you get completely tied up. That right there was a great pitch for the punch out.
So up next, Kyle Schwarber. That's in for a strike. And here it comes. That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And there's a ball.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
One down, base is empty. There's a swing and a drive. That one carrying. And out of here. A towering shot to right, and the Phillies take the lead. It's 1-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
One out, base is empty. And now it's Alec Bohm. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
And he deals. That catches the top part of the zone. That is strike 2.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
That one inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Now batting. The third
Here's the
baseman.
third baseman, Edmundo Sosa. Struck out looking in his first at bat. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Kicks and deals. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
So, Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring. Harrison in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. The 0-2.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And that one almost got him. The pitch.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
And there's ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make the call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
And now it's going to be Dalton Guthrie. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. First and second, 2 down. There's a strike. That's towards center. Number 40 moving under it and puts the squeeze on that. And that is that. The Phillies get one by way of the long ball. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Philadelphia, we go to the top of the 5th, and now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. The pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate. There's a strike.
1-1.
On the ground. Sosa whips it to first on the run. Quick recovery from the misplay, pays off for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So digging in, number 40. Struck out swinging his first time.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Guthrie gets under it and makes the grab. And there's 2 down. Now it's the power speed combo. Christopher Morel. He was a strikeout victim his first time. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
The Cubs yet to pick up a hit here. Check swing went around, and it's 0-2.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Here's the 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Gonna count 1 and 2.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Hard hit right side. Harrison fires over to first. Third out. He's through 5 without allowing a hit. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Phillies 1 and the Cubs nothing. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Trey Turner at the plate. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. The pitch. And a good eye there. You know, people may not remember about Trey Turner. He was actually drafted in the first round out of NC State by the Padres. Made his debut in 2015 with the Nationals. Won it all with Washington in 2019. He's been an all-star multiple times. And, of course, he's won a batting title. And that's a little bit high. 2 balls and a strike.
And Turner's been part of some big trades. It originally started with the Padres as he was a player to be named later that ended up with the Washington Nationals, then traded over to the Dodgers with Max Scherzer in 2021.
Two. Lifted in the air down the left side. Mastroboni moving under this one. And there's 1 away.
The right fielder, number 8.
And now for the Phillies, Nick Castellanos. He's 0 for 1. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. Lifted in the air out to left. Happ moving under it. And it's caught for the out.
The center fielder, number 3.
Here's Harper now, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Harper.
That catches the outside corner, and that is strike 1. Good eye in that spot.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Next pitch is outside, and it's 2-1.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Swings and sends a rocket to right. Suzuki puts the squeeze on that one, and that's the inning. Down quickly go the Phillies, but they hold a 1-0 lead. And welcome back. All set for the top of the 6th. So up now for Chicago, Matt Mervis. Walker back to work. That one is upstairs. And now it's even up.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Got him! And that's the first out.
Tunneled that pitch. Thought it was going to be a slider breaking in off the plate, but it hugged the corner. And at that point, when he recognized it, it was just too late.
And next for the Cubs, Miles Mastrobuoni. And that's in there for strike one.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Next offering misses, and now it's even 1-1.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The Cubbies still looking for their first hit in this one. Misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Started to swing, held up. Righty to the plate. In the air, right side of the infield. Boom. Under it. Out. Number 2.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Tucker Barnhart, the next Cub to hit. Went down on strikes his first time through. Barnhart, 32 years old, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. The wind of the pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That one misses, and a count 2-1. Now a fly ball to right center. Harper has a beat on it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that'll do it. So he's through 6 no-hit innings now. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Phillies 1 and the Cubs nothing. Well, we go bottom 6. So digging in now for Philadelphia, JT Realmuto. And a pitch. There's the strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Julian Merriweather throwing and getting ready for David Ross. Smiley, a left-hander, also throwing. Strike 2.
Boog, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
The next pitch misses, and the count 1-2. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. To first, and Realmuto is out.
Now back, the designated hitter, Kyle.
Here's some real power at the plate. Kyle Schwarber. He's already homered in this game. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Clips the corner, and it's 0-2.
No ball. 2 strikes.
And ball 1. Goes down looking.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Boom. Lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time. That one off the mark, and a count 2-1. Just missed.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Next pitch is popped up. Horner makes the catch, and that'll do it. Phillies go down quietly in the inning, but they lead it 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, new inning getting started. Here's Nico Horner. A line to kick the pitch. Gets the outside corner with that one.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Up the middle, Turner fires to first on the run. There to beat him by an eyelash.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
Stepping in, Dansby Swanson. That misses. Ball 1. That one missed. That's a little bit low.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And now 3-1. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Castellanos hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
The left fielder, number 8.
And up next for Chicago, Ian Happ. Still no hits on the board. 1 out away from taking the no-no into the 8th. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
And that one ripped to left, and that will end the inning. Cubs are down quietly, and it remains 1-0. Back here, Citizens Bank Park, bottom of the 7th. Now here is Edmundo Sosa. And the pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Just missed.
2 balls, no strikes.
A rope into right, and that's a base hit.
Now back, the second baseman,
Josh Harrison stands in for the Phillies. Hit hard, that gets through.
Back-to-back base hits. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Justin Steele departs, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Julian Merriweather. This guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Julian Merriweather.
Dalton Guthrie stands in for the Phillies. Corner infielders up on the grass expecting a bunt. Bunting, but that's a foul ball. First and second here, no outs. And he bunts, but that's foul. Strike two. And the right-hander deals. On the ground, 2 ball. Over to Swanson. He turns it. Throw to first, but he beat it.
The batter, number 7, shortstop.
So the batting order turns over. And the batter now, Trey Turner, 1 for 3.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Good eye right there. Double steal, and it's a squeeze. They put the tag on him, and that's 2. No runs on 2 base hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 8th inning coming up. It's the Phillies 1 and the Cubs nothing. Ready to begin the 8th, and here is Seiya Suzuki. And this lineup is still hitless as we begin the 8th. The pitch. And it's fouled away. And the 0-1. Slice to right. In there. Base hit. And the bid for history is gone.
Tough to see the no-no end here with just 6 outs to go, Boog, but still a great performance on the mound. And now we'll see if he can get right back to work and go after the next guy.
And the Phillies manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make a move. Taijuan Walker out of the game, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. Matt Strong will take over here.
He's having a ton of success facing left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
No outs. Runner at first. Number 40 now at the plate. Lays down a bunt to the right side. And they tag him out.
The batter, number 5, designated hitter, Christopher Morel.
So now here's the DH, Christopher Morel. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound. Backdoored him with a breaking ball, just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Swings and misses. That's strike 2.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Next one misses, and the count 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Here's a 1-2. Next offering misses down and away. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, even if you don't feel great about it, you got to swing the bat with 2 strikes in this situation. You've got the tying run out there in scoring position. Just put the ball in play. Maybe something good will happen. It just didn't look like he understood the situation.
Matt Mervis, the next Cub to hit. Going 1. Runner leads away at second. Chopped left side. Sosa whips it across. That ends the frame. Cubs leave 1. They're down 1-0. Bottom of the 8th. Now the number 2 hitter, Nick Castellanos.
The right fielder, Nick Castellanos.
The pitch. That clips the corner.
No ball. 1 strike.
The next offering misses. And the count even 1-1. This to third. Fires across the diamond. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th.
The center fielder, number 3,
Bryce Harper to the plate. Not close with that one, and it's 1-0. Here's a rocket out to left. Happ snags it for the second out.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Real Muto stands in here, leaves that one off the inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And there's the strike. And that one is inside.
You get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you if he will.
Swings through it for the K. Slider got him for strike 3. Nothing doing here this half. 9th inning coming up. It's the Phillies 1 and the Cubs nothing. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Ronald Serna Ruiz. A chance at his first save of the year.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Phillies. Number
Pinch hitter coming on, Yan Gomes.
Number 15, Yan Gomes.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And that is cut on and missed. It's 0-1. Yan Gomes waits. In the air, left field. Guthrie settles under it. One away.
Now batting, catcher,
Tucker Barnhart, the next Cub to hit.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. That's down and in. The wind of the pitch. Misses outside. 3 balls, no strikes. Nico Horner on deck for the Cubs. The wind of the pitch. That one finds the zone. 3-1. Line drive, base hit.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. He showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Now it's the second baseman, Nico Horner. And a base hit on the line. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it. Really important at bat coming up now.
He's 2 outs away. And now here is Dansby Swanson. In there at the knees. That's strike 1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Next one off the plate inside. 1-1.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
The 1-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Kicks and fires. That one finds the corner. 2-2 now. Lined, and that's a base hit. Right past his coach, headed for the plate. Here's the throw, and he's safe. Tie ball game, and they've tied it in the top of the 9th.
Big RBI for him right there. Pretty good spot, hard and inside, but that's a perfect example of keeping your hands inside the ball, tight to the body. The ability to take that back up the middle shows his approach is to use the entire field. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
Here's the new pitcher for the Phillies, Andrew Vasquez.
He's throwing the ball very well overall this season. He's been really tough to get to. You see that ERA, and that's where you love to be.
Now at the plate, Ian Happ. First offering, and it just misses. Two on, 1 out. clips the corner. And the count 1-1. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Craig Kimbrell getting ready to go. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
And here is Seiya Suzuki. Up the middle, Trey Turner gloves it. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, all even at 1 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Michael Rucker. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Now pitching for the Cubs, number 59, Michael Rucker.
Now into the ball game on defense, Nick Madrigal. He's the new third baseman.
Number 1.
And now the DH, Kyle Schwarber. He's already homered here in this one.
The designated hitter.
And he deals. Swings and misses. Strike 1. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Michael Fulmer throwing and getting ready for David Ross. Left-hand hitter waits. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
And there's a strike on the outside corner.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Got him swinging for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
And the batter now, Alec Bohm, known for his late inning heroics. That one drilled left field into the dive, and he got it. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Brandon Marsh. Big spot for him here. New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Drew Smiley. He's into the game with the bases empty. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Mervis puts the squeeze on that one, and that is that. Phillies down in order. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Now into the game, Bryson Stott. He's the new third baseman.
Now playing third base,
So up now for Chicago, number 40. Vasquez back to work. Good eye right there. Action in the pen down there. Craig Kimbrell is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Hoffman warming up as well. At the belt and fires. And a count 1-2. Man at second. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Now 1 away.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Snags it on the run. Runner tags at second.
The first baseman, number 22, Matt Mervis.
And now the first baseman, Matt Mervis.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Just missed.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Good hitters count the 2-0. A little bit low. Two down, go ahead run at scoring position. There's a strike, and the count is 3-1.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
And the pitch is in for a strike, and the count's full.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Guthrie gliding to his right, pulls it in on the run. And that'll do it.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
We're in extras here. Here's the second baseman, Josh Harrison.
The second baseman.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
The pitch. Close, but called a ball. And that is ball 1. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Michael Fulmer throwing and getting ready for David Ross. Leiter getting cranked up as well. Ground ball up the middle. Horner over to first. 1 out, the bottom of the 10th.
The left fielder, number 29.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Dalton Guthrie.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And now the runner breaks for the plate. And he pops up the squeeze. Mervis makes a nice grab at a full sprint. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit. And when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
So the lineup flips over. Here's Turner now. In there, and it's 0-1. Winning run at third, 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. On to inning number 11 we go. All tied 1-1. Out of the bullpen for the Phillies, Craig Kimbrell. On for his 20th appearance of the year.
Craig Kimbrell.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's Nick Madrigal taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. Here comes a pitch. That's inside. And that misses off the outside edge. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, that could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
Go ahead run on base. Now the Cubs catcher, Tucker Barnhart. Corner infielders up on the grass expecting a bunt. In the dirt, blocked. Nothing happening on the bases, though. The 0-1. Trying to move the runners over. Stop. Fires to second for 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
The batter, the second baseman, Nico Horner.
Nico Horner, the next Cub to hit. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Next pitch misses inside, and it's 2-0. Runners on the move. It's a squeeze. On the run, throw to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
It just doesn't get any better than this for the offense. The squeeze produces the go-ahead run, and it doesn't even cost him an out. A perfect play and a big one this late in the game.
Dansby Swanson, the next Cub to hit.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
That one's in there. Strike 1. One out. Runners at first and second. That misses, and that's ball 1. Breaking ball in there for a strike. swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Ian Happ. And that's outside.
One ball, no strike.
Next pitch is outside. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. That one's in there, and it's 2-1 now. Right-handed reliever. And now the count filled up 3-2. Seiya Suzuki waiting to hit for the Cubs. And the righty deals. On the ground to third. Oh, look at the stop. Over to first. In time. Got him. And that'll do it. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across one. Last shot here as we go to the bottom of the 11th. It's the Cubs 2 and the Phillies 1. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Michael Fulmer. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Chicago, number 32.
Nick Castellanos digs in now.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
And a pitch.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
So now with one swing, this guy could end it. And that's outside. And now 2-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
On the ground to first, and he handles it himself for the out.
The center fielder, number 3.
Here's Bryce Harper. What's the approach in a spot with a tying run 90 feet away?
Don't try to get too big. Don't swing for a home run. Let it be an accident if you hit a homer. And I tell you what, if he does, this place will go crazy.
First offering misses the mark. And another ball.
2 balls, no strike.
And here it comes. That one close, ruled the ball. And now 3-0. JT Realmuto next to bat for Philadelphia. Kicks and deals. Check swing, went around. And the count is 3-1. One down, Phillies down a run. Oh, and this one's blasted high and deep. It's on its way out of here. Ball game. He made him pay for that one, and the Phillies walk it off in the 11th.
When
when you get to extra innings, it seems like every guy's trying to come up with the big swing to hit the homer and end the ball game. Well, he did it. Huge swing of the bat, and we're all headed home.
(3-2) the final score. The Phillies hang on to win it. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. As interleague action for you this afternoon, it's the Detroit Tigers and the Washington Nationals. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set, and today's starting pitcher, Josiah Gray.
Well, you can see his whip is a little above the league average. Not bad, but I think in this one, he's going to need to control that a little bit better. Try to limit hitters from getting on base. Stay in that windup instead of the stretch. And when he does allow base runners, be able to throw a pitch. He's going to get a swing and miss, get out of the inning so that a base hit doesn't do more damage and put his team behind the 8 ball.
Zach McKinstry, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike one.
First pitch, 136.
Well struck left field. That one is back. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. Into second safely. It's a leadoff double to start the game.
He was all over that one. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock.
The batter now, Javier Baez. Ball one, no strikes. No outs. Runner on second. In the air, right field. He's got it. One down. Here's Riley Green. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. First pitch just misses. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Righty delivers, and a foul ball makes the count 2-1. That misses the zone. 3-1 now.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with the middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Candelario makes the catch. 2 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
And next to hit for Detroit, Spencer Torkelson. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. Call. Fires it to the plate, and they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Andy Ibanez up now for the Tigers. Fly ball down the line. Garrett settles underneath it. He's got it. And that ends the inning. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back in Washington, D.C. And pitching in this game, Joey Wentz. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
The lefty, the 1-0. There's a strike. Falling behind 2-1. And that's ripped into left. Base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Batting second, the third baseman.
Now batting Jamer Candelario. A switch hitter batting right. Step off throw to first. Back standing. He's in there safely. And takes low for ball one. And a pitch. And it is 2-1. Swings through that one out in front that time. Runner at first with no outs here. And now it's filled up.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
And that's ball four.
Well, we've seen this recipe cook up a big inning plenty of times. Two runners on, nobody out, and they're in the heart of their order. It's just a great opportunity to put up a crooked number.
Next to hit for the Nats, Joey Meneses. And first offering is fouled off. No outs, runners at first and second. And fouled off. And a pitch. Next offering is outside. And now it's 1-2. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. First and second here, no outs. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Batting fourth.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Stone Garrett. Line drive. Jumps, but it's off his glove. Goes to second. Safe there. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. Now a great opportunity to at least tie up this game with something like a sac fly or an error in the infield. But another hit to the outfield could absolutely end it.
The 0-1. Base hit right field. The tying run is in to score from third. We're tied at 1.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Dom Smith stands in. First pitch, and he just misses. One out, base is full. And there's a foul ball.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And the pitch. In the air on the infield, and the infield fly is called.
Batting seventh. The shortstop.
Ildemaro Vargas digging in for the Nationals. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs. And that's down and away.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
2-0 the count. Here it comes. And a strike on the outside edge. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Berg, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
That is ball 4, and that'll bring home a run.
I'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
And Michael Chavis will get a chance to hit. Hit on the ground to the right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. That's the third out. Inning over. 2 runs in the inning, but they strand 3. Second inning coming up from our nation's capital. It's the Nationals 2 and the Tigers 1. Welcome back. Leading off, Nick Maton.
The second baseman, Nick.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
The wind of the pitch. Outside. And misses inside.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
Next offering is downstairs.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
Pumps in a strike, and now 3-1 the count. Righty to the plate. And he walked him.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The left fielder.
Akil Baddoo will hit next. And that one fouled off. Way inside, gets out of the way. Right-hander kicks, deals. Diving, and he can't make the play.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And now, Matt Vierling. That one outside, ball one. And the right-hander deals.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And he deals. Swings and misses. And it's 2-1. The pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Two on the way. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Kicks and fires. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Jake Rogers up now for the Tigers. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. That one's in there, 0-1. Runners at first and second with one gone. Fought off foul. Oh, 2 now. And there's a ball.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
And the next pitch is way outside. 1 out. Runners at first and second. In there. Sets him down on strikes. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3. Back to the top of the Detroit order. Now it's going to be Zach McKinstry. Doubled his first time up. Sliced hard but foul. First and second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2. Left-hand batter waits. And now 1-2. Look out. And it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Well, there's no hiding in this spot. Bases loaded now, and no more wiggle room for any more mistakes like that.
Baez up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Garrett under it. And that is that. So the Tigers leave them loaded. They're down 2-1. Back here in Nationals Park. Now here is Riley Adams.
The catcher.
The pitch. In for a strike. And it's 0-1. Ball one there. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff in the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Swings and misses. 2-2. Good job to fight that one off. The 2-2. Hard hit, left field, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Absolutely punished that pitch. Wasn't fooled in the slightest. 109 off the bat. I think that means you put a pretty good swing on it.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Lane Thomas. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. First offering, and it just misses. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Hit in the air, right field. And there's one away.
Up next, the third baseman, Jamer Candelario.
So up next, Jamer Candelario. A walk and a run scored his first time. On the ground, a second, might be 2. Flips for 1, and that's 2. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Nationals 2 and the Tigers 1. Back here at the ballpark, and now the center fielder, Riley Green.
Riley Green.
And the right-hander back to work. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. That one missed.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
The pitch. And a 4-pitch walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Spencer Torkelson. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. That misses. 1-0. Nobody out. Runner at first. And now 2-0.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
2-0.
This side, ball 3.
Andy Ibanez waiting to hit for Detroit. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. So digging in, Andy Ibanez. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. In the air of the infield, and the infield fly is called.
The battle second base.
Nick Maton up now for the Tigers. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
First offering misses badly for ball 1.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Stops it on a slide. The throw, Candelario to second, on to first, safe. So they get one, but a really nice try there.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Akil Baddoo up now for the Tigers. 1 for 1 with a single so far. There's a strike. At the belt and fires. And ball 1. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. And now the count is even.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Two now. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back in Washington, D.C. Now it's the right fielder, Joey Meneses. Wentz back to work. There's a strike. Meneses, 30 years old now, and he's a native of Mexico. That one a little bit high, and it's a ball and a strike. Misses outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. Liner, base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not in time. He's got a double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. What a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
And now, Stone Garrett reached on an infield single his first time. That one's in there, and that's strike one. And a strike in there. Next pitch is downstairs. Runner at second, nobody out. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. And yes, he offered at it. And now up for Washington, Alex Call. Single to right at his first trip. Ball one, no strikes.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
That just misses. 2 balls, no strikes. 1 out and a runner at second. Next offering way off the plate. The pitch. That's in for a strike. In there at the knees for a strike. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Now it's Dominic Smith. He popped out his first time. In there for strike 1. Here comes a pitch.
1-1.
And that's in there at the knees. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And now the lefty popped up to the left into foul ground. Ibanez makes the grab on the run.
Now the shortstop.
So 2 down now, and here is Ildemaro Vargas. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Baddoo under it. And that is that. So the Nats leave a pair as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. And welcome back at the plate, Matt Vierling.
Number 8, Matt Vierling.
The pitch. And a foul ball.
Well, these Tigers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
The wind and the pitch.
That's a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Digging in, Jake Rogers.
Nope.
Ball 1 low.
Ball 1, no strike.
One down, base is empty. That's inside.
No strike.
That one's spoiled, and they count now 2-1. And a pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Zach McKinstry up now for the Tigers. Gray throws to first. Rogers back easily. First offering misses the mark. And the righty deals. This one high in the air to left center. Garrett has this one sized up. Squeezes it. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, Javier Baez.
Now it's Javier Baez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Next pitch inside, ball 3. Riley Green waiting for a turn at the plate. Here's a 3-0. And that's a strike. And the 3-1. Down the right field line and a base hit. And that's going to get into the corner. Rogers rounds third, headed for the plate. Chavis with a relay throw. It's offline, and he scores. It's 2-2.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Here's the center fielder, Riley Green. Slice the other way and foul. Oh, 1 down.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Runner leads away at second. Tap back up the middle. Tosses to first. That's out number 3. Tigers grab 1 on this RBI double. 2-2 game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Welcome back, and it's Michael Chavis at the plate. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. The wind of the pitch. And that one a little bit high.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
The wind to kick the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And here it comes. Lifted in the air, right center field. Vierling on his way over, makes a nice running catch. And there's one down.
Up next to the catcher,
Riley Adams digging in for the Nationals. 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through. In there, and it's 0-1. In the air, left side. Baду drifts towards it. Puts the squeeze on it. And a couple of quick outs.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Thomas in the box again. Takes the strike. Pitch misses, and the count even 1-1. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. And the pitch. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Kicks and deals. This one in the air, center field. Green settles under it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. Score remains 2-2. All set for the start of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. The right-hander back to work. Swing and a miss as he was out front. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Trevor Williams looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. In the air, out towards right center. Meneses makes the catch for the out. And there's one down.
the third baseman, Andy Ibanez.
And next up for the Tigers, Andy Ibanez. That's in there. That's strike one. Good eye right there. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
That's a ball.
And it's even up.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
And the 3-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And that's ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
One gone, runner at first. Nick Maton up now for the Tigers. And first offering is fouled off. And downstairs. Next offering upstairs. That clips a corner.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Trying to stay out of a double play here.
Next pitch is outside.
I don't know how you take that one after the called strike on the corner. Just a little bit off the edge.
Akil Baddoo up next for the Tigers. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Left-hand hitter waits. Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
He just hasn't had great command of his pitches in this one. Definitely more walks than you'd like to see.
2 on, 1 out. And up next for Detroit, Akil Baddoo. 1 for 2. Misses off the inside, and it's 1-0.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn 2, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get 2 and end up with nothing.
Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. And yes, he did. He went around. The 1-1. And a good eye there. Pitch misses there, and now 3-1. Matt Vierling waiting to hit for Detroit. Two on, 1 out. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Popped up, and the infield fly is called.
Here in the 5th inning, and here he is about to throw his 100th pitch. Man, he's really had to grind through to get to this point.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Nationals pen. Josiah Gray will depart, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Trevor Williams gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Matt Vierling. Strike 1.
0-1.
The 0-1. That's a strike. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next pitch misses way outside. Good eye right there.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Got him looking. Third out, and that ends the frame.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Up now for Washington, Jeimer Candelario. And a pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
You know, these Nationals doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
0-2 now. Just misses with that one. Swings and misses. Snuck the fastball by him.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
And now the right fielder, Joey Meneses. And that's in there for strike one. And he deals. That's through there for a strike. Well, it was bumpy in the early going for the lefty, but he settled into a really nice groove. The 0-2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. Chris, third time through the order and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Stone Garrett digging in for the Nationals. That's hard hit on the line. And that one hops the wall. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And now the center fielder, Alex Call. And a foul ball.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
Now the 0-1. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Green settles under it. And that is the inning. Nationals leave one. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Back here at the ballpark, here's the power hitting catcher, Jake Rogers. The pitch. And strike one to the catcher. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Erasmo Ramirez looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Harvey getting loose as well. Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And a pitch. And there's a ball.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
The punch out there, and one away.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Now that's smacked to right center. And a base hit.
Wastes no time there. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Man at first with 1 gone. Next to hit, Javier Baez. High fly ball down the left field line. This one's got a chance, and that ball is out of here. He made him pay for that one. His 4th home run of the season. It's 4-2.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
And next to hit for Detroit, Riley Green. Next pitch is popped up. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Spencer Torkelson. And that's outside. Next offering is in for a strike. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Here's a 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Over to Smith, and they get Torkelson for the out. That's the 3rd out. Javi Baez with a big fly in the inning. It's now 4-2. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back in Washington, D.C., bottom of the 6th. And now up for Washington, Dominic Smith.
The first baseman.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
Movement in the bullpen. Michael Lorenzen getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Shreve, a left-hander, also throwing. The pitch. Swing and a ball popped up, and it falls. So a man on base to start the inning.
Up next to the Nationals, the shortstop,
Ildemaro Vargas digging in for the Nationals.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
That one's in there, 0-1. The pitch. And he takes one right on the black. 0-2. That one missing inside. That hits the dirt. Now 2-2.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher.
Struck him out looking.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Here's Chavis now. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Now 1-1. Missing inside. 2 balls and a strike.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Foul ball there. At the belt and fires. That one just misses.
That's a really good take.
Riley Adams waits on deck. Back to work. 3-2 now. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Baddoo makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, catcher, Riley Adams.
And it's the catcher for the Nationals, Riley Adams. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
They say it went.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Kicks and fires. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Two outs. Off the mark there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Started after it, appeal to first. And Matthew Ross right on it, says he held up. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. So 1 left for Washington. They trail it here, 4-2. Back here in Nationals Park, we go to the top of the 7th. Now the third baseman, Andy Ibanez. Williams back to work. That one in there across the letters. And 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
The 1-2. And a ball evens the count. On the ground, right side. Over to Smith. That's the first out at the top of the 7th.
The batter number 9, second baseman, Nick
Maton getting ready to hit. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Meneses hauls it in, 2 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Here's the left fielder, Akil Baddoo. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Shoots a line drive single into right center.
And man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And now it's going to be Matt Vierling.
That's a ball.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Williams with a move to first. And he's back standing. Another throw over.
No, he's in there.
The 1-0. That clips the corner. On the ground to short, Vargas. They take the force out, and the inning is over. One left for Detroit as they can't add to their 4-2 lead.
7th inning stretch.
So the Tigers get a new arm from the pen, Michael Lorenzen.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
And now here's the Nationals leadoff man, Lane Thomas. The pitch. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Green going back some more. Hauls it in on the warning track.
And he hammered that to straightaway center field. It's a deep part of the ballpark. Tell you what, that wind is blowing straight in. Got to be a big man if you're going to go through the wind of that part of the park. It just knocked that ball down.
Candelario batting with one down takes a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. That's a little bit low.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And now Joey Meneses. Out towards right center field. Vierling sizes this one up. He's there. He's got it. That is the inning. Nothing doing for Washington. Still down by a count of 4-2. We're at the top of the 8th. Now here is Jake Rogers.
Number 34, Jake Rogers.
And a pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Out to short. Dives and he can't hang on. He doesn't have a play and they don't get the out.
Now designated hitter, Zach McKinstry.
Zach McKinstry now at the plate. And misses inside. The 1-0. In the air, left field, down the line. Garrett racing over to make the catch.
Up next on the shortstop.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Javier Baez. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Here comes the 0-1. And strike two. Gets a piece and it stays 0-2. Righty to the plate. Set down on strikes. Called strike three and a fastball up in the zone. Riley Green up now for the Tigers. Into center and a base hit.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. That could be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
Erasmo Ramirez takes over on the mound.
And if you dig into his walk rate, his numbers are really impressive. He's really filled up the strike zone this season, so these guys better be ready to swing the bats.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Spencer Torkelson. Ball one there.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
And the 1-0. And that one is inside. Check swing, no appeal. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
That's in there. 3 balls and a strike. Line to left. Garrett makes the grab, and that will end the inning. Tigers strand a pair, but they still lead this one 4-2. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jason Foley.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Now it's the Nationals cleanup hitter, Stone Garrett.
No left fielder.
And a pitch. And ball one.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that's outside. The other way. Full extension makes the catch.
You love to see when a guy's hungry to make a play. Right there, an excellent diving catch. You can absolutely tell he was all in tracking that ball down.
Here's the center fielder, Alex Call. That's in there, and that is strike one. The pitch. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Next to hit for the Nats, Dominic Smith. And the first pitch misses for ball one. The tying run at the plate. Off the mark there. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Next pitch is inside, and that's ball 3.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next pitch in for a strike, and now 3-1. And a foul ball.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
And there's ball 4.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
So Dave Martinez going with a pinch hitter here, C.J. Abrams. He represents the go-ahead run. Laser could be extra bases. Coming home. 1 run's in. Green hurries it back in. And the tying run puts on the brakes at third base.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity. And he came through for his club right there.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. And now it's Michael Chavis. And that one fouled off.
Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners if they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
1 out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Next pitch misses. And 1-1. Activity in the bullpen. Alex Lang, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Righty delivers. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Here comes a pitch. And that's ripped for a base hit. 1 run's in. Here comes the throw. Run comes in from second, and it's now 5-4.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you could come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
New pitcher for the Tigers, Will Vest.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Number 19, Will Vest.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Riley Adams. That's in there. That's strike one. Back and forth we go. A seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. That one is absolutely belted. Baddoo going back on this one. Still going back. Makes a leaping grab for the out.
Tried to take on the wind in left field right there. Just a little too much traffic up in the air. Mother Nature won that one. It's hard to say, but I think that might be gone otherwise.
So the Nats lineup turns over. Stepping in, Lane Thomas. Right down to shoot. Strike one.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
That one inside. And now it's even 1-1. And that skips in the dirt. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike three. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Through 8 full, it's the Nationals 5 and the Tigers 4. So remaining in the game defensively, C.J. Abrams taking over as the new shortstop now following his pinch hit appearance. Here comes the closer here in the 9th, Kyle Finnegan.
Now this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the 1-run game better than a comfortable 3-run save opportunity because that's when he pitches his best.
Well, 1-run game. Andy Ibanez up now for the Tigers. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And the pitch. And there's a ball.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Here's a 1-1. Slider misses outside. And another ball.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Nick Maton up next for the Tigers. Hammered. Could be extra bases. Safe at second with nobody out, and he represents the tying run.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Nick Maton digs in now. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. The throw's offline. He's safe. It's 5-5.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Making a move at first. On to pinch run. Zach Short. And the batter now, Akil Baddoo. Corner infielders up on the grass expecting a bunt. And a sack bunt here. Flips it behind his back. Not in time. He's safe.
This couldn't have played out any better on offense. They were trying to trade it out to move the runner into scoring position, but instead they just couldn't make the play on defense. You really need to get it out there.
On to pitch now for the Nationals, Hunter Harvey.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Now it's the right fielder, Matt Vierling. Puts a bunt down. Candelario. Now one gone in the ninth.
Now batting, catcher, Jake.
2 on, 1 out. Jake Rogers up now for the Tigers.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up. Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
That misses the zone. 2-0. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Thaddeus Ward appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Irvin warming up as well. Good hitters count the 2-0. Good eye right there.
Here's the sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This would be a big pickoff if he can push a run across.
That pitch in for a strike, and the count is 3-1.
Thought the green light might be on right there, but maybe not. If you're looking to swing in that count, that's the pitch you want.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
And they're all loaded up.
Oh, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments where everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
So now here's the DH, Zach McKinstry. And that one off the outside edge. Bases loaded, 1 away. Pitch is in there, and it's 1-1.
1-1.
And that one is lifted in the air. Call, ranging back. Nice grab on the run. Both runners tagging. A big run scores on the sac fly. And in the ninth, they take the lead.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
So up next, Javier Baez. First pitch doesn't find the zone. 1-run game here in the top of the ninth. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Running that good fastball up on the hitter's inside. If nothing else, it keeps him from diving out over the plate to get those arms extended on the pitch away.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. That one missed.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And a 3-1 on the way. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
A real bad time for a walk. You're trailing in this ball game, trying to keep things close. They've been in a difficult spot, and things aren't getting any easier.
Riley Green up now for the Tigers.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
Now there's a bullet down the line. He dives, but he can't make the catch. The tag out. That ends the inning, but 2 runs do score. So an incredible rally here at the top of the ninth has completely flipped the script of this game. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Tigers 8 and the Nationals 5. So coming into the game now on defense, Zach Short. He'll play second. Righty reliever out of the pen, Alex Lang.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
And now Jamer Candelario. The wind of the pitch. In for a strike. 0-1. And the right-hander deals. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Fly ball to right. Deerlin under it. Drops into the glove. And there's one down.
Now batting, right fielder, Joey.
So digging in, Joey Meneses. First offering, and it just misses. Lang, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
The wind to kick the 2-0. In the air, right field. Deerlin in position, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Nationals, Stone Garrett, as the Nationals are down to their final out. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, stuff is just too good to fail.
Popped up, and that'll do it.
Well, all game these guys had to battle with that 10th man, those fans making a lot of noise, but they took the lead in the 9th inning, quieted things down, and were able to get those final 3 outs in the bottom half as well. Just a very well executed ball game.
And this one ends with the score 8-5. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. From downtown Atlanta, welcome to Truist Park. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Seattle Mariners going up against the Atlanta Braves. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars of the sport. Ronald Acuna Jr. leads the team at OPS, so he's the guy that looks to slug and basically make things happen for them offensively.
Just a machine in terms of production at the plate. He'll take his walks, he'll barrel up the baseball, he'll hit the ball in the gaps, he'll hit the ball over the fence. So talk about a guy going good. That's him right now, and he's a bat that you want to stay away from if you're the pitcher.
Just about set to go now. So here's the lefty, Jared Schuster. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. Misses off the plate, and we're underway.
1 ball, no strike.
Left-hand batter waits. Pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes. Just missed. And he walked him.
It just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Ty France up next for the Mariners. In there for strike 1. Fouled off left side. Next offering upstairs.
1-2.
Runner at first with no outs here. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Kicks and deals. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
High fly ball down the left field line. Ozuna makes the grab, 1 away.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Julio Rodriguez.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. First pitch just misses.
1-0.
That's a slider for a strike. That one ran inside, almost got him. Crawford goes. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Ozuna to third. He's in there.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's Jared Kelenic. And there's the strike. First and third, 1 down. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Now snap throw to first. And he's back in there. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third.
1-2.
Runners are at the corners. 1 away. Got him swinging.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Pitch misses outside, and that's ball one. Good eye right there.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. 2 on, 2 outs. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Out in front and foul to the left side.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Now a fly ball to right center. Harris makes the grab, and that's the inning. Mariners leave a couple, and now the Braves with their first chance to hit. We're scoreless. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Atlanta, towing the slab in today's game, George Kirby. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Bottom of the first. Now, Ronald Acuna Jr. The wind of the pitch. And there's a curve through for a strike. Singing, Acuna is one of the most talented players in the game. Rewind, he debuted in 2018. He was only 20 years old. And it's 1-1.
Yeah, I can't imagine, Boog. I mean, when I was 20 years old, I was still trying to figure things out in college. And now you're a kid with all the cameras on you, playing in front of thousands of people.
2-1.
Oh, what a stop. Throw to first, and they get the out.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy on the mound.
Here's Matt Olson. Ball one there.
2018. He went on to win the National League Rookie of the Year that year. Just showed how he was setting the table for a really great career.
The wind and the pitch. That catches the zone for a strike, and the count even at 1.
One of the things for me was just how comfortable he was, the exuberance that he brought to that dugout and to that clubhouse. Saw Atlanta Braves organization that's normally pretty straight-laced, buttoned up, having a lot more fun.
Smoked on the ground a second. On to France, and the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone.
The third baseman, Austin.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Austin Riley. This guy has turned into a beast. In there, and it's 0-1.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
And the 0-1.
No. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
The 1-2. Riley checks his swing. Now an appeal to first, and he held up. And the 2-2. just inside, and now it is filled up.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Right through there, got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Down in order go the Braves. Scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. And now for Seattle, Teoscar Hernandez. And here it comes. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. And now it's even up. Time to look at our umpiring crew in this one. Kenny Jansen behind the plate.
Yeah, and expect a little inconsistency on the corners. He doesn't make any wild calls, but he does give and take there a little bit. So he doesn't have the easiest strike zone to figure out, especially as the game goes on when you're expecting it to become more consistent.
Ball.
And now 2-1. Foul ball. Two now. Fights it off. You'll see another. He goes down looking.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
A.J. Pollock stands in now and watches strike 1. One down, base is empty. That one fouled off. The line to kick the pitch. Stays alive. And now the lefty. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
No, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Tom Murphy in the box now. No balls and a strike. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. And misses inside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
And welcome back. And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate.
The catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
And he deals. Just missed. Swings through that one.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Grabs it on the run. 1 away.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter.
Here's Eddie Rosario. There's a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
And ball one. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. The next pitch misses. Ball two.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Two now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. 2-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 2-2. Started after it. Appeal to third. He did not go around. And here's a 3-2. Towards first and foul ball. Three-two. Battling here as he fouls it away. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
To the right side. Throws to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
The second baseman, Ozzie
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. There's the strike. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is in the dirt. Gets a piece and stays alive. Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And the righty deals. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. And the Braves go down quietly. We'll move to the third with no score. Back at Truist Park, and now the rookie second baseman, Jose Caballero. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. And the pitch. Breaking ball inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
That one not close. The count now 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
And now here is J.P. Crawford.
No ball, 1 strike.
And there's a foul ball.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up.
Oh, that got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Now, anytime one of your guys gets drilled, it catches everyone's attention in the dugout, and you know what? It kind of gets you fired up.
France in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball.
1 ball, no strike.
The 1-1. And that one is inside.
2-1.
Top of the 3rd, no score. Crawford goes. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and it drops in. And now a wide throw to 3rd.
That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with base hit. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
And next is the designated hitter, Julio Rodriguez. He swings and misses at the first pitch, 0-1. Two on, 1 out. And that's outside.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next offering misses, 2-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Fouled off down the right side. That one misses, and the count is filled up.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Jared Kellner in the on-deck circle. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Definitely a strikeout situation right there, and he got it. You do not want him to put the ball in play and want to strand that runner at 3rd. Now all he needs is 1 more out to get it. Doesn't have to be a strikeout this time since now they're 2 outs.
And now it's the cleanup hitter for the Mariners, Jared Kellner. This to center field. Harris racing after it. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. And the inning is over. Mariners leave a couple, and we are still scoreless. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning, here's Marcell Ozuna. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base slugging too. There's a strike.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Next offering is fouled back. The pitch goes down looking.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
The shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
Here's Orlando Arcia. First offering misses the mark. Kicks and fires. Up the middle, Crawford. The throw to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Batting ninth, the center fielder.
Here's a speed threat, Michael Harris. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. And first offering is fouled off.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately.
And there's the third out. That'll do it for the inning. Braves are set down 1-2-3. Still no score. Welcome back as we go to the top of the fourth. Eugenio Suarez up to hit now.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Sends it to first, and a quick out, number one. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. The next offering misses, and the count even 1-1. I remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Not even close there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Next one in the dirt. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. A.J. Pollock at the dish. And takes low for ball 1.
1-0.
That one misses. That's 5 straight.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches.
To first, and they've got him picked off. To second, and he's out. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
The pitch. Good job to fight that one off. The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. 2 outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Back here in Atlanta, and here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. Kirby back to work. That's a little bit low.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Righty delivers. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. And it's off the wall. Kelnick with a quick throw back in. They hold the runner at second, so another base hit could get us our first run in this one.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. No outs. Runner on second.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going. Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Right side, and that's a fair ball, and it bangs up against the wall. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Austin Riley next up for the Braves. His first at bat was a strikeout. That one ripped left field. Pollock raging back towards the wall, and it's caught just in front of the wall.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Travis d'Arnaud. He flied out to the warning track in his first trip. That one's in there, 0-1. And that's too high. Popped up. Caballero settles under this one, and he makes the catch. 2 down.
Bill, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Eddie Rosario next up for the Braves. Grounded out his first time. And there's the strike. Good eye in that spot. Left-hand hitter waits. And the count 1-2. And a pitch. Stays alive. Next offering upstairs.
It's a good take.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. Back after this on the show. Ready now for the 5th inning. And here's the catcher, Tom Murphy. The pitch. Called strike right there.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Inside, backs him off again.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Jose Caballero up next for the Mariners. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Nobody out. Runner at first. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes.
1-1.
Swing and a miss. Tag out. Darno, great throw.
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they had something going. But unfortunately, it was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then throw out the runner at second base. Really nice job behind the dish.
Going to count 1 and 2.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
And that one is in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And now the count filled up 3 and 2. Got him looking. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
JP Crawford.
And the batter will be the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. And first offering is fouled off. There's a strike.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Number 51 getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Yates getting cranked up as well. The wind of the pitch. Got it by him for the K. And welcome back. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit.
The second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
And a pitch. Albies checks his swing. Appeal down to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. And another ball. And a pitch. Just missed.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Next offering is fouled back. And the right-hander deals. Struck him out looking.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Marcell Ozuna next up for the Braves. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. And makes the grab. And there are 2 down.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
So 2 down now, and here is Orlando Arcia. Grounded out to short in his first trip. That one finds the corner. Strike one.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
No, that's the ball.
That one missed. Pitch misses there. 2-1.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Ground ball left side. Slings to first. Play made. That ends the inning. Braves go down quickly here, but they still lead it 1-0. Back here at the ballpark. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now the number 2 hitter, Ty France. Schuster back to work. On the corner for a strike. It's 0-1. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Joe Jimenez up and throwing. Oh, and 1 now. And it's just foul. That was close.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Line drive, speared at first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Now designated hitter,
Julio Rodriguez up next for the Mariners.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Rodriguez in his second season, 22 years old, and he took home the Silver Slugger last year in the American League. 0-1.
1-1.
Tapped on the ground softly to short. Arcia. Now the throw to first on the run. And he beats the throw. He's safe.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Jared Schuster won't go any further. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. New pitcher on here, number 51.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
So now it's the Mariner cleanup hitter, Jared Kelenic. Just missed. The 1-0. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Tag. Ow! Darno, great throw.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Next one misses, and that's ball 3. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
3-0 down. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Righty to the plate. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Harris going back some more, up against the wall, and brings it in. The Braves pen comes through in fine fashion. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the sixth. It's the Braves 1 and the Mariners nothing. Back at Truist Park. Well, we go bottom 6. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Michael Harris. And here it comes. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. In the dirt, 1-2 to count. On the ground, right side. On to France. One away, bottom of the sixth.
Now batting, right fielder, Ronald Acuna.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Acuna now. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? In for a strike, 0-1.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
Pollock makes the grab for the second out.
The first baseman, Matt
Olson up to the plate. 1 for 2. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That one is gone. His 14th of the year, and they add to the lead. It's 2-0.
Sinker can be a pretty tough pitch because of the late life and movement, but somehow he got the barrel to that pitch, stayed through it. Really nice job of staying on the backside until it was time to transfer that weight, and a really nice home run.
2 outs, nobody on. Austin Riley, the next to hit. Check swing, went around. It's 0-1. Two down, nobody on.
Inside.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
The next pitch misses, and the count is even, 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
And he deals. He goes down looking. Braves get one on the big fly. And it's 2-zip. Welcome back. New inning getting started. And now Teoscar Hernandez. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
Well, these Mariners, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat, and that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
At the belt and fires.
1, 2. 1, 2.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
A.J. Pollock up next for the Mariners. And that one missing low. Next offering misses, and the count is 2-0.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Right-handed reliever.
No, outside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
That's in for a strike at 95, and the count is 3-1. And the pitch. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Murphy stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. The 1-0. And there's a ball.
Really good run, perhaps a little bit too much on that 2-seamer. Couldn't hold the corner.
In the air out towards right center. Acuna on the run. Did one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
Everything came together for him. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one.
So man aboard. Jose Caballero will hit next. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That's off the mark. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Man at second. That one catches the zone, and the count 1-1. Runner at second, 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Braves 2 and the Mariners nothing. New pitcher for the Mariners, Matt Brash.
He's averaging more than 1 hit allowed per inning pitched this season, and that's not where you want to be at all. So we'll see how he does here.
Number 57,
And here is Travis d'Arnaud.
the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
The 0-1.
No, down.
Swings through that.
1-2.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And the righty deals. In the dirt. Murphy on to first. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
You often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Eddie Rosario next up for the Braves. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Good eye right there. Next pitch inside, and it's 3-0.
Well, this is a situation where you have to go after this hitter at the plate. You don't want to deal with the guy on deck, especially with the runner on.
That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And now, Ozzie Albies. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
The 0-1.
Ball, no.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at-bat.
The 1-1. Next offering is outside. The 2-1. And that drops in for a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball.
And that's in the dirt.
Full count.
The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Righty delivers. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
The left fielder, number 20.
Now the left fielder, Marcell Ozuna. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And it's fouled away. Brash, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. The pitch. And fouled off.
Now, as a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
And now 1-2. Runners at first and second with one gone. And now the count is even.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Kicks and fires. And that's downstairs and outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Three and 2. Payoff pitch. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
So first and second with 2 outs. Orlando Arcia next up for the Braves. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. That's a base hit. The throw is wild and it gets away.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Now in for the Braves, Michael Harris. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Base knock here really gives them an opportunity to take control of this ball game. You don't want that other team to think they have a shot, and a knock here would be a big blow.
The pitch.
No.
And that is in for a strike. 1-2. Bases loaded. 2 down. And that one almost got him. Now all even up. And now it's filled up.
That's a really good take.
Ronald Acuna Jr. on deck for Atlanta. 2 outs. Bases are full. That one misses, and that'll bring home a run.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. 1 for 3. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
And the 1-0. And that's in for a strike.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. That one lifted to left. Pollock has this one sized up. Puts the squeeze on that one. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. So they get 1 but end up leaving the bases loaded. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Braves 3 and the Mariners nothing. New pitcher for the Braves, Nick Anderson.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boog. Averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
Back to the top of the Seattle order, J.P. Crawford getting ready to hit. He's 0 for 1. And a pitch. And there's the strike. Anderson ready to work. And the pitch is outside. Ball 1.
1-1.
And a curve misses outside. And a good eye there.
3-1.
Line drive, caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Ty France up next for the Mariners.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the ninth with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
That's in for a strike. Now 1-1. Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a ball evens the count. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of center field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Now it's going to be Julio Rodriguez. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a pop-up foul and a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
One, two now. And now 2-2. Two now. And that's down and away.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch, top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Now here is Jared Kelnick. First offering and it just misses. He was late there. Strike 1.
1 strike.
Next offering upstairs. That one drifts inside.
1 strike.
Eugenio Suarez on deck for the M's. Next offering is fouled back.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. One left for Seattle. They trail in this one 3-0. Gabe Spire gets the call from the pen. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 55, Gabe Spire.
Here is Matt Olson. He's already homered in this
The
game.
first baseman, Matt Olson.
The pitch. And the slider catches the zone.
Well, an at bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
The 0-1.
That's a ball. 1-1.
That one ripped left field. That's back. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Safe at second with a double. Third hit for him this afternoon.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Here's the third baseman, Austin Riley. First pitch, and he just misses. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-1. Good eye right there. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Justin Topa getting loose out there. That one misses, and that's ball 3.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position, and a hitter's count.
On the ground to third. Fair ball. Here comes Olson around third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And they lead by 4.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Man at first. Now the Atlanta cleanup hitter, Travis d'Arnaud. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. And here it comes. And 1-2.
1-2.
And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Eddie Rosario. And that's a little high. Left field. Pollock in pursuit. And there's 2 away.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
And next for Atlanta, Ozzie Albies. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Clips the corner, and that is strike 1. That's down and in. Swing and a pop-up. And that is that. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 9th inning coming up. It's the Braves 4 and the Mariners nothing. A new pitcher in the game, Kirby Yates. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Braves, number 22, Kirby.
Now at the plate, Eugenio Suarez.
Leading off with the Mariners,
Yates, 36 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Hawaii. And a pitch. And ball 1. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Joe Jimenez getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. Kicks and deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Hernandez in now, takes ball 1 off the plate.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
The 1-0. This one lifted in the air, left field. Ozuna should have it. And puts the squeeze on that one. That's out number 2.
now back, left fielder,
A.J. Pollock up next for the Mariners. First offering misses the mark. And he dodges that fastball.
Straighten him up a little bit.
No strike.
Two and 0 to count. Here it comes. Swung on, belted. Harris going back on this one. And that'll do it.
Well, you win this one 4-0, and it feels like you could have exploded for more offensively, but you also realize that at times it was hard to score. So you get out of here feeling good about this win. Ultimately, there was great pitching and defense to keep that other team off the board. You always feel good about a win like this.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.